Right, apologies everyone, I just had to sort something out, so that's done now. Right, yes, audio for the Amiga. There we go, that should be in now. Right, first of all, something I found out today, not now, was that Amiga Game Jam has already started. So weirdly, it's called Amiga Game Jam 9, not Amiga Game Jam 2026. So if you've not seen that, I'll show you this. There you go, Amiga Game Jam. So it started on July. Oh, sorry. Submissions are due in 5 months, so there's 5 months left of this. Yeah, I think it started in July. Around the end of June, beginning of July. So the theme is sports. So you can do something like Football Manager or Winter Sports or even Soccer Kid, something like that. End date, oh yeah, begins 1st of July, that's right. Ends on the 31st of December. And there you go. So if you're interested in that, that is something for you to get your teeth in. I did look at it. I did have some ideas throwing about of maybe something I could do. I thought of, I already know that there's lots of futuristic games. I know we've got kind of present day games like kind of, I think ice hockey and stuff is on there. Pretty sure football's on there. We've got racing games and stuff. I did look into, okay, let's be a bit unusual. Let's go back to medieval period and see if there's anything there that we could look into. I did look at, there was something called Shrove Shoes. It was some sort of football game that ended up being more of a mob football game. But that would be too much to do in 5 months. Then I looked at, then I had a brainwave and was like, oh, what about Celtic games? And there was a strong possibility of, what's the Irish one? The one with the sticks and the ball. I had a quick look at it. But the issue with that one is you really need 2 buttons for that game. Can't really do it 1 button. And then I came up with an idea. So I don't know whether I'm going to get around to doing it. But I'll have an attempt and see whether I can. The good thing is the 32 gig card should be coming soon, so I can partition that and make that into a proper development section. So I'm not going to say much more about this. I'm just going to do what I can between now and December. And if I do something, I do something. If not, not. But yeah, that's that available. And then we can look at the submissions. I'll have to do it a bit earlier because I keep missing the public ones. So I think the 1st of January or something like that would be good for me to... Let me just double check when... If it ends on the 31st of December... First is on Friday. So probably more like the 4th or something. We could have a look at them. But yeah. Right, so that's that. Amiga format CD17. So I believe we are on just gallery now. We've gone through most of the reader stuff. just double check. So we saw that one. Yep, saw that one. I think that was just the... Yeah, those are the images. Saw Hangman. Contact 97, what was that? Oh, was that the simple address book? Yep, so we saw that one. Cyberblanca, which was a screen blanker, I think it was. So we saw that one. That means gallery is the only thing that's left now. I don't think it's anything else that I've missed off. Right, what we got? Let's look at the readme. Well, I must say that I'm one of the select few that actually make and render their own objects. Yes, all I made myself. I did them on my A1200 10 meg of RAM, 40 MHz 030 plus 33 MHz FPU, and a 600 meg hard drive, and a 6-speed PC IDE CD-ROM drive, which I got for 25 quid. I had to butcher my A1200 to make it all work. So, all were done in the excellent Imagen 4 with a bit of help from Image Effects and P-Paint. But I'm trying to learn Real 3D from AF-CD1, and it's impossible. Note all brush maps I drew myself with P-Paint, since I have no real access to a scanner. To get a rough idea of just how long rendering takes, I modelled my house in Real 3D, and it only took 34 hours to render. The truck object is 800k, and one rather detailed scene I was modelling involving a truck, an Amiga power brick, surprisingly highly detailed. Both sitting on my amplifier took 14 hours to generate, a mere few lines. Yes, unlike those who have their 040s and 060s, rendering times for me literally shot through the ceiling. Oh, by the way, I just thought I'd include the GoShawk Imagine object with all the brush maps, just for the hell of it. Feel free to use it on any scene, so as long as my name goes where it goes. Also, the brush maps will need to be assigned to Raps GoShawk for it to work. And that is someone from Australia. By the way, I'm 16 years old, if anybody wanted to know. Why have I ever a feeling that I've seen this cartons one before? Sure this was on last month's disc. So the AH-64 I'm assuming is the Apache helicopter. Excalibur with a bit of green highlight there. One part of the FA-18. I believe that's the Hornet, isn't it? Because the Tomcat's the 14, is it? Well, that's all that loaded. Now go and check. Yeah, it's the Hornet. So what was the Tomcat? Was that the 16 or the 14? F-16 is the Fighting Falcon. F-14, yeah, I thought it was. Yeah, F-14 is a Tomcat, yeah. Oh, so it's a particular type of plane. So this is the Go Shawk. The Eurasian goshawk is a species of medium-large bird of prey. But is it a plane? Yeah, it's the McDonnell Douglas T-45 goshawk. In case you're wondering. Introduction 1991. Manufactured between 88 and 2009. So I'll put that in chat so you can see that. A bit of a generic helicopter, but it's still quite nice. Nicely rendered over the scenery. Nice flame effects over the flames at the back. This feels a bit like a Virgin plane because they usually have the Virgin sign at the back with the red bit, but I don't think they do the entire bit here. Horror, the scurvy gums. God. So I suppose it's like Fishman's Friend, but for different style, perhaps. Although I think I remember trying Fishman's Friend. It's the most disgusting thing I'd ever tasted. Nice models of a triplane there. And that's that folder. Carpet Raider, an animation by Christian G. Michael. I finished this animation a year ago. It was 3 months in the making, and it's definitely my most polished piece of work to date. My friends thought it would be very funny, so I decided to make it available to other Amiga users. Please note that all the samples are taken from animations by Eric Schwartz. I don't own the sound sampler at the time, so I hope that Eric doesn't mind. The animation was done with Deluxe Paint 4 and Scenery Animator. When I decided to add sound, I had to use Movie Setter, which in this case turned out to be quite impractical since this anime used animated backdrops. I had to change backdrop every frame during a fight sequence. This accounts for the use of a massive 10 meg of memory. I'm sorry if this will prevent you from viewing my little masterpiece. Loading and setting up the animation will take about 5 minutes. I hope it's worth the wait. Requirements: an Amiga with an 020 plus CPU, 7.7 meg of free hard drive space, 10 meg of free memory. This archive contains the following. Right, okay. You should be fine because I've got enough space. Hopefully the audio will come through. And wasn't kidding when he said 5 minutes cell, was he? Jesus. I was hoping with the 030 at 50 megahertz this to be a quicker, but It'd be nice to have a bar showing how long it's going to take. Oh, wait a minute, is that it there? This little bit at the bottom? Or is that just graphic glitches around here?
Yeah.
It's gonna go wrong.
I hate that.
Well, there you go. That was okay. Was there anything else on that? I think it was just that, wasn't it? Yeah, it was just that. What we've got here is something, some images. All the pictures in this directory are copyright Gareth Knight. They were designed because I couldn't find any decent boot pictures anywhere, so I made my own. Okay. So when you build the Amiga, this will probably pop up. I don't know whether it'll work or not because I need to get mine retested. I missed the old one that I had, which was basically my picture of when I went to Amiga Island, and it's not probably working now. But I don't know whether it's because I had to reinstall and do different things. I suppose I could try with this and see if it breaks or not. That's based on version 3, if I remember rightly. The little wavy lines at the bottom, because it's part of the book, I think it is. Don't know if I've got an example. But let me just bring that up again. Yeah, I think it's based on this. That there, I think it is. Or something similar to that anyway. I'm sure one of the books has got something like that on. Right, I'm going to save these because I want to see if this actually works on mine. Have a look at that later. Right, let's see what else we've got. Jonathan Cadby. Computer A1200 at 030 50 MHz, 8 meg fast, 2 meg chip RAM. Software P-Paint C4D version 2 and version 3 of Photogenics. So that's CinemaWare 4D. How long? Ages. Hello, Amiga format. Before I start, happy 100th birthday. Here's a bit of intro on the pics. Amiga done on my C4D version 2 with a bit of text and a bit of reflection. Let's do this. So Amiga is not here. And this one. Okay, that's the Amiga one. Amy, done on Cinema 4D version 2, use extrude and lathe effects with a blue fog. And I finally get to speak properly. Attack done in Cinema Ware 4D. Yes, it's 4D because it did it wrong way around. Version 3 and Photogenics. Cinemaware 4D version 3 used a XY decreasing light to make a laser. Photogenics to do the nebula. On Attack. Butterfly. Loaded it up and hit the render button with Cinemaware 4D version 2. Bigger, wider image on this one. You have to excuse the lines, it's just because I'm moving the image across, it doesn't make the image any worse. Well, it's not the image's fault, it's just the Amiga. That's that. Carpix Cinema 4D used a water material and XYZ decreasing parallel spot. I'm assuming that was for the headlights. Other than that, the reflections are quite nice at the bottom. And the headlights actually do work quite nicely. Channel 4, Cinema 4D, version 3 and Photogenics. That's the later Channel 4 thing, not the old one. The one with the twisting blocks. We're going back a long time ago for that one. Cool Cinema 4D version 3, a decreasing light. paintball, 2 lights and a ball. The texture for this floor part is quite nice. Snooker. Must remember how many balls there are on a snooker table. Cinema 4D version 3. The pockets look a little flat, but other than that, it's pretty good. I think they've got the correct number of balls. Especially with the red, but I could be wrong. Sub says see Amy, so it's probably been done not long after Amy was done. Volon in dedication to Babylon 5. Oh, it's got lens flare, so it doesn't need any explanation. I have no reference to this because I only saw a couple of episodes of Babylon 5. I might have seen a season of it, but I don't remember it all too well. So that's going to have to get rewatched at some point. So if you know of that, then you'll have to judge this yourselves. I don't see any of the Volon. Wall, just a low lit bar scene. Assuming it's this one. Bit risque there. Especially for a bar. Glass, a leaved object from Cinema 4D. Where's that gone? That one. Nice glass structure there. Good reflections coming in from the checkerboard floor. Banjo, Cinema 4D version 3. It's actually a guitar, you know. Okay. Don't know why you call it a banjo then. Dolphins see Amy. BMUS is that? Cinema 4D version 3. XY decreasing lights. BMUS. I don't see BMUS. Okay, that's missing by the looks of things. Analytical, an asteroid with a foreground picture pawn. Cyberville, a kind of Tron scene. Showed us two of those. There's one at the bottom here. Is there another one? No, must have got confused. It's just this one then. Not entirely sure where the Tron connection is apart from the floor bit behind. It's not as neon as it should be. Clock, a lathed object, which is this one. It's nice, but it's a bit bright. I think the light's too heavy on the top end, but it's got that little. I think my dad had one of these. It's one of the watches whereby it has a little window whereby it shows the day and night, so it sort of has a pitch behind. So that top bit where the moon is, that you might just see, will just keep moving as the time goes on, so it shows you the night and day difference. I've seen those before. I'm sure my dad had one of those. And finally, AF, a little dedication to the best magazine in the world. Here's to the next 100 mags. Oh, sorry for ripping off your internet special. Now I get the whole hundredth mention. It's like 100 years of Amiga magazine. I mean, I wish, but here we go. However, we're missing, so we've got this one to look at. I'm assuming it's part of the cars. We've got this Modern Times one. I think that was it. So let's have a look at this. Car at Night. And then the modern one. Very nice wood kind of paneling chessboard effect. It's quite good. Right, so that's that done. Mark Clark. This work was created on an A1200, 030 50 MHz FPU, 10 meg of RAM, 420 meg hard drive, 2-speed SCSI CD-ROM. The software I used was Imagine 3 and 4, Image FX, Photogenics, Deep Vista. When I get a fast machine, roll on the 604E PPC. I would like to animate my work and create games that showcase high-end Amigas. Face of this feels a bit like ABC Warriors from 2008, just a bit. What was it? I didn't even see the word ABC Warrior, but the face definitely gave it away. But yeah, there you go, ABC Warrior from 2008. So this is a band flyer. That's actually really, really nice. I do like the kind of little you know what I'm trying to point at. I can't describe it, but it's quite nice, and I like the way that it's kind of mixing with the bright inside. Quite good. I'd start in 1 minute 30. I'll try and keep an eye on the time for that. I've been bad at doing that recently. Mind you, it's not been popping up on my thing on this side. It used to do, but it's not done anymore. The Egypt bird thingy, quite nice. And after this image, we'll go for a break. Then we've got one more image and another folder, and we're done. It's a bit quasi Shadow of the Beast, isn't it? Other than that, it's still quite nice. Right, I will see you all in a few moments, so I'll be back soon.
Let's get the hell out of here. What is that? Okay, I better wait here and help anyone else who comes by.
If I were a braver man, I would run for the surface. But I'm afraid if the world finds out what we were doing here, Gordon... Well, please, just don't make me come with you.
Well, it does seem there is something to chaos theory after all, yes? I hear something.
Okay, why not? Didn't want to die alone anyway. Open fire! Okay, I'll secure this area.
Welcome back, everyone. Right, so we've got Snake Man to look at now. Oh, it took me a moment because I was looking at that, wondering what the hell that was, and then I noticed the head here. As this bit looks like it's got eyes, but it's not. Just part of the dressing. Interesting. So when I go to the left and right, this gets worse, but it's fine that way. But if I go up and down, it's perfectly fine. I don't know if that's a setting that I need to change on the Amiga or something. That's kind of weird. Or just the way that the Amiga works. But there you go. This Snake Man. And now it's Simon Brewer. Chase demonstration animations. These animations are a small sample of my work for my final major project. Can I word wrap this? No. My final major project at Harlow College. For this project, I was allowed to make a short film, and being a sci-fi fan, I of course chose to make a sci-fi film. The film is called Chase and follows the attempts of some space pirates to grab a trader's valuable cargo. Obviously, not having access to expensive motion control cameras and models, I had to find a way to come up with the effects myself. Being a dedicated Amiga devotee, I jumped at the chance to use Lightwave and to hopefully show the Apple Mac loving college students the power of the Amiga. All the visual effects in Chase have been created using Lightwave, Imagine, Deluxe Paint, and Main Actor. There is 1.6 gigabytes of animated footage and around 400,000 polygons worth of models for the film. Actors have been filmed using blue screen techniques and then slotted into virtual sets in Lightwave. The live action and rendered footage was then to be edited together on video with sound effects to create the final film. Hopefully it might inspire the principal to dig deep and buy some A4000s and Lightwaves for the college. Unlikely if they're on Macs at that point, unfortunately. Running the animations, there are big anims and there are HAM8 high-res interlace for best quality to video. They are set up to load ViewTech from C and run just by clicking on the icons. ViewTech will run these from the CD-ROM if you don't have enough memory to load them in at once, but you will have to experiment with a buffer size tools type. Otherwise, you'll have to. You may need big anim on the GFX Sensation CD or Aminet probably to run them. Also, to go to your preference eye control and make sure mode promotion is off, as this will speed up the display. Try changing your screen mode to 2-color low res or something to frame as much shape RAM as possible if you still have problems. Hope you can try and run them and enjoy them. I appreciate comments about my work. Let's see if this works. Oh, it's just taking its time to load. My fault. Apologies for the length of time on this. Seems to be quite big enemies anyway. There's some good effort going on here. There you go, that's your enemies. All these images have been rendered using Lightwave 4. Mist Perfume If and Mist Perfume 2 If. We did a packaging design brief at college designing a perfume aftershave bottle and leaflet. We also had to create mock-ups of the above and a window display. Everyone else made clay or card mock-ups. No one attempted to make a glass bottle because of the difficulty and limited time. Being my normal difficult self, I decided to design a glass bottle for the sake of producing the bottle and its box and the final display entirely on Amiga. No one else at the college seen anything like it before. I've tried to promote the Amiga at college, but they still just don't realise what the machine is capable of. My tutor, having contacts at Electronic Arts, confidently told me that your computer is useless for graphics. We'll need to get you on a PC with 3D Studio. Oh, this would have been 97, so that's probably about right. Let's get this straight. The Amiga and Lightwave are responsible for Babylon 5, Star Trek, X-Files, Sequest, the TV movie of 2000 Leagues Under the Sea, the previews of a certain dinosaur movie, and many more cool things. What has 3D Studio on the PC done? I haven't heard of anything. So start to promote the Amiga at college, work anywhere. Do some graphic sound mods. Anything and tell people about it. Everyone in my class knows I have an Amiga and Lightwave. My tutors know, even the principal knows, because I did some work for him promoting the new development of the college in Lightwave, but that's another story. I've been showing Chase demos tapes to family, friends, and anyone else who has 5 minutes to spare. Even my employers have seen it and were suitably impressed. In fact, stop reading this and go and tell your neighbour about the stuff you do on your Amiga. Only by telling people about the platform, we'll have a chance to save it. Sorry about that ranting above. I got off on a tangent there because I suddenly felt very patriotic towards my A4000. So I was wondering about the Electronic Arts, but then he said this is 1997, so I can imagine they probably would have said something like that. What was it? The Mist Perfume. Oh, it's this one. Okay. And then I got a second one. Next one is Skyhopper. I rendered a picture of my Skyhopper model swooping over Pegasus Canyon on Tatooine. The canyon was actually created for a scene in my film Chase by drawing a grayscale contour map and then using Lightwave's displacement map to feature to make it 3D. Where is Skyhopper? That one. Oh, these ones. So in Rebel Assault, this is what you fly in, I think. Is it the training the bit you do it on the Skyhoppers? Yeah, I recognise that. Runabout, a random picture of version 2 of our Runabout model, hopefully available on the CD-ROM. I think we saw this earlier. Because the other one was, was it being attacked or something, or was it a Babylon 5 picture or something like that? So yeah, that's quite nice. The APC rendered image of an armored personnel character from Warhammer 40k. Storm, a ship in a storm, inspired by the book Typhoon. Nice rain effects there. Alien Cruiser, one of the vessels featured in my film Chase. Toasted, a shot from a scene in my film Chase. Zach's Bar, a shot of one of the many virtual sets used in Chase. There you go. That is all gallery pictures done. I think that's the CD done now. Right, did we have a look at the PD Select? I can't remember if we did or not. See if it works. Leave it with this. I do recall seeing that one now. Because I remember the weird tourists and going inside each other. So yeah. Right, that is Amiga format CD17 done. We will look at the new 18. I think there's a new 18 CD. Let me just check. Where is not that one? There's only one disc, so it's just 18 next week. Let me just reboot and then we can start the next segment, which is going to be Benefactor. Password 6TDJ. D2D. JD2. Right, I think we tried to attempt this last time. Oh yeah, it's the one with this. I think that's wrong. There we go. Oh, it's this one. Right. I think. Not quick enough. I still need to work out this section. I'm probably gonna die again. So you jump over here and over here. Or do I have to push you up there so you can do that? Okay, let's see if that works. What are you doing right at the end? There we go. Come on, you stupid thing. That's what that does. That puts that there. So I'm gonna have to deal with the bit at the top up there. Okay. Because I need to open that other door. Problem is, I've now got 2 keys that I've got to deal with. The only way to get on that one is to go all the way back down and to the left. But as soon as you go through that door, I have to pick this up anyway. Unless I deposit both keys on that side, but it's not possible. You won't go down. Now I'm stuck. There's no way of getting up there. Not a chance in hell I can jump up here. Unless I have to take that switch, but I'd need... Yeah, there's no way. I think that door at the top over there, top left, is something to do with the door we can't open with the grey key. Unless, of course. Nope, won't go that way. Won't go that way. Has to be this way. Unless I can bring him back. No, I can't. Because he won't let me. I have another 2 shots before I look this up. I mean, this must be correct. I've got to get the ball to where it ends up being, because that's the obvious one. Oh, come on. This stupid bloody controller. There we go. See, that locks. That, oh, that opens. That didn't happen before. Oh, is it because I didn't actually put in the... Because last time I went straight up and did those two switches at the top. So does this change something? Check something. how much that almost killed me. So I'm gonna be dead no matter what now. There's that thing there. Come on. Come back. Now that's interesting. Can't get to this bit now. You won't go back down. Right, I'm gonna go look this up. Ads are starting anyway, so I'm gonna look this up whilst you guys are on ads. So I'm back in a few minutes. Welcome back everyone, just having a quick look at this level. Right, so the person goes to the left and grabs the key. Then does the stone puzzle, which we know works. Is correct. Then goes to the top right. Oh, drops the key. I tried that first. So when I dropped the key at the very top, when I went round to go and get the silver key, that's what looks like is happening at the moment. So there's no changes to the stones we had to drop. That is the same thing. It's fine. Right, okay, I see. I'm being an idiot here. So, similar to what I was trying to do, I'll show you what I'm doing. Or what's been shown to me. I can't believe I didn't think of that. I did something similar in a previous level. Even though it wasn't the correct solution. Right, so leave the key here. This works as we did last time. We come over here. Try not to die. Oh, like that. Right, it's gonna take a couple of attempts. Oh, you son of a... Can't believe I did that. I think I'm too close to the edge there. Did it again. So I managed to do that jump a couple of times and now I'm just not managing it all. Annoying thing is just your setup of it all. Hooray! Right. See if we can make it on the way back as well. So, the idea is click this. Oh no. Jump over here, drop this here because that goes down. Now, I tried to do this before with a couple of levels ago. And it wasn't incorrect, it was the wrong place for me to do that sort of thing. So that's kind of my fault. But I should have realised that this was a thing. So now, I should be able to do the level. Because this will pick up the key. Go and put the key over there, I think. Or no? Or do I have to pick up the key? No, it picks up the key. What? There we go. We can both leave. Can't believe it was that simple. Right, next password. Basically bin all these ones. Right, that is 3DQ KKF WQQL 3DQ KKF WQQL, right, okay. Oh, wait a minute. First of all, grab the key. There we go, that's what I needed. Oof. Okay, so that walks to the fire. do wonder whether putting the £100 thing on there is not a good idea. See, this is obvious. Grab that, that's fine. That, yeah, can go without that, that's fine. Then I wonder... Can't get through there. With a shot, I suppose. Unless... You can get back up there. Doesn't help any so far. Nothing's changed here. Nothing's changed here. No secret doors. There's no way of getting down there. Unless the weight was for down there. I think it is, wasn't it? Okay, let's try that. Nope, that doesn't work. That just sits on the button, doesn't actually do anything. The ghost key. This only goes one way. Hello there, BMT. Fell asleep and missed some. That's okay. It's going okay. We've managed to finish the Amiga format CD17 and trying to do Benefactor, which is not easy at the moment. Cannot work out what I'm supposed to be doing on this one. He spent a good 3 hours on a PP hammer puzzle the other day. His game's quite brutal. And considering I managed to complete Amiga as well. Must have been a fluke. Yeah, I completed that. See, this makes sense coming up here. Oh. Oh no, I can't. I was thinking of using this up here to... But I can't get up there. Because as soon as I take it away, then I can't get up. There's no other one that I know of. I mean, this must be a switch to something. It doesn't do anything. Let's see what happens when I put a ton on here. Nothing. And I can't get back now. Apart from, I use this lever. And then I can put the ton here. And that's fine. But there's no other way of getting up here, for example. itchy nose today. No. Alright, let's see what the walkthrough says because I'm stuck again. Just wait until it finishes this level. In fact, I might as well just push it forward a bit. Oh, what? I'm such an idiot. Yeah, the correct key was correct. Do that, do that. I am such an idiot. Right, so this bit was correct. Apparently me doing this was correct here. Not the getting killed, obviously. So put that there. Careful. That there. This here. Open this. Over here. Drop this key. Come here. Back. And the same idea of using the 100-ton weight to get somewhere. Well, you put it there. I'm just like, I can't believe that was much easier than I made it out to be. Crying out loud. Right, okay. Thank you, Gyro Lamo 85. Hello from Italy. Hello from the UK. Right, where are you going? So you'll jump over here. Oh, I see what you're gonna do. Always a pleasure to see the Amiga. There's a lot of Amiga love here. Wait a minute. I think I need this back. I don't need this here anymore. So I think I'm right again by bringing it down here. Also, Amiga August is starting next week, so those of you that already know this channel will know that anyway. But newcomers might not. What are you doing? Are you just gonna walk all the way to the right? Of course you're gonna do that. Right, I see how this works. So then you'll go all the way under, possibly. Or you're gonna go up. All the way under to get the key? No, you're not? Okay. Why have you got that? Okay. Well, there'll be no way that I can jump across this way because the thing isn't down, but I need to go up here anyway. with weight. So unless I'm doing something wrong here, which I'm pretty sure I'm not. Oh wait a minute. About here. Nope. Sure, I tried this before. Yep, I did. Other phase 101. So that one's done, that one's done. Yeah, there's no way to jump there. Right, we've managed to do a few levels of this anyway, so that's fine. Even though I had to cheat, and I might have to do it again, but I'm gonna leave it till next week. Maybe I can work something out next week. Yeah, so we got the last hour of this now, and we will look at Black Crypt. That's what we're doing next. Right. So we explored a lot of the area. What did we say we were going to do? I think I was looking down here. That's what I was going to do. Can I push through? Yep, I can. Save me some food here. Oh, okay, so you can't do anything. Ooh, ads are already starting already. I forgot about that. It's not a problem. I'll pause this and we can get back to... There we go. Right, I will see you in a few minutes so we can carry on with Black Crypt.
The Remedy designers intend to take the real-world New York City scenes down a notch into the gritty underworld of film noir. Rudy Giuliani won't be pleased. One sequence left me so excited, I almost screamed out in pleasure. And while the story is intense, it isn't as intense as the action.
Max Payne, with nothing to lose.
Welcome back everyone, let's get this game carried on. And before I forget, there we go, cover on. So everyone is watered. And go down here, I think. Nothing there. Sure, I saw a switch somewhere. A visible wall. Yeah, there it is, here. Have I used it already? I don't know. Why are you... getting attacked? Oh, is it food? There we go. No problem, thank you for popping in phase 101. Oh, twice and right. turn 180. There we go. Should be able to touch this. And I'm back over there. Great. So I want to go west. Open this. Yeah, I'm constantly checking the map because I can never remember where I'm looking at. Ooh, got to pick this up. Ah, damn it. This was a dumb idea. Just have to reload. Oh, it's another switch. I must have done these. Oh, this. We've got to be careful here because I'm going to die. No, I think we've been here before. Save this. Scroll of life. Belt. Who'd want? Oh, okay. I was going to see who'd want the belt. I forgot it's layered. Hello there, Cole Classman. Where's your clip with? Oh, because it's the wrong person. think that door ahead. Oh, it can be opened. Okay, it's fine. Save again. I must have not bothered opening the doors because I thought, well, let's explore first. Coffer. Assuming that's that there. No? It's that one. Okay. Healing potion. Cure poison. Potion of strength. Go back down here again. Is that different? Looks it. Oh, yes, because it moves, that's why. Oh, that's sneaky. Right, so this pillar needs to be moved somehow. There we go. Excellent. So we've got some more meat. Got a warhammer again. It's 2 warhammers. Unless I can give it to the cleric, but I don't know. This seems a bit pointless. Tablet of Rune Tech. Don't know what that is. I mean, got something here, but don't know if that belongs to anybody or. Ooh, button. Come on. A chest happily goes there. It's got some daggers in. Plus one throwing dagger. Even better. You had the chest. Square key. Ring of protection. Well, since you're at the front, you can get that. A new area. We have an X. Okay, so if I switch X here, Warhammer here. We can have that. Apple. Who needs an apple? I think you're... There you go. And then if I switch back, go this way, yes. which means this should be the square key. And it is. We've got a Necromancer's Guide. Ooga Blade, which is what we were looking for. Remove trap scroll. So we need this to get rid of the ogre. This is lightweight. Let's save again. Suppose we just go downstairs now, because the ogre does have a key. So we'll probably need to kill it to find out what the key is. Finally, we only took two by bloody people. I'm gonna reload that. I need to do the classic move back, hit, move back, hit. Otherwise, I'm gonna lose people. So the one died. Right, can I resurrect Gold Moon or can I not? Let me just find the manual. In a Discord, which I did put it in there. If you want to have a nosy at the manual yourselves, that's here. Oh, so magic user spells. We've got the starter book, Wizard Sight, Compass, Fireball, and Shield. And then the Necromancer's Guide gives us Strength, Remove Glyph, Dispel Magic, and Freeze. Okay. I'm sure I had a life spell. Scroll of Life. Raise Dead. Yes, excellent. So we've got another spare Raise Dead spell. Even better. Right. Now I can pick these up. I'm going to save it. I don't mind using one so I know how it works. So we got given a key. I was foolish to attack the two-headed beast. He is far too strong for my broadsword. It's fine, I don't need that. I've got what I need. So you've got this, which you need to give to this one. And I can do this. Yes. And now I've got these: strength, remove glyph, dispel magic, and freeze. There's no other door on this level that I can see. I think we just need to go through here. Yeah, that's a manual. Yes, okay. So we can go and where's that key? Who's got the key? Where is the key? You have the key. There we go. Right, you can't use this because you're not doing anything with it. You can use an X. Nope, you can't use an X. That's why you couldn't use it. Because I was on the wrong bloody hand. Right, let me try that again. Okay. I think you can use the Warhammer now. There we go. Can't believe I messed that up. Braces of protection. Prayers of all in. So I've seen that in the manual. Was that the Druid one? Clerical. Gives Chant of All in. Inflicts 2 to 8 points of damage on an enemy. +2 for each level of caster beyond 3rd level. Healing 2. Restores to 8 to 40 hit points to a party member. Create food. Creates 4 portions of food. That's a good one. God's Fury. Inflicts 20 to 80 points of damage on an enemy. Healing 1, which we've got so far, is restores 4 to 20 points on a party member. So I can... This is clerical. So that would be you. Could only do level 3. Chant of All in. Okay. Who's going to get a braces both protection? I think you should get the braces. Yeah. Because the fighter already has a ring of protection, so it makes sense. It's another quiver. Bag of Kelson. Quake scroll and some food. Chainmail. You can get the leather armor. Crown of Detection. What? Magic detection? Suppose I can give you the crown. Quite sure what that would do. Oh, detect traps. Given to the cleric. We're not going to do much. What is the maximum range of the remove trap spell? Says in the manual, removes traps up to 10 foot in front of the party. I'm sure that was correct. About 10. And that's the protection. What's it, protection? Game protection there. How many additional points does a strength give a character? How many additional points does strength give a character? I don't know what you mean. Let's say 2. I think that was a good guess, because that seems to have worked. Right, I will be back in a moment since there are ads coming up. So see you soon.
Look at you, hacker. A pathetic creature of meat and bone, panting and sweating as you run through my corridors. How can you challenge a perfect, immortal machine?
In 2072, a rogue artificial intelligence known as Shodan lost her mind. In her limitless imagination, Shodan saw herself as a goddess, destined to inherit the earth. That image was snuffed out by the hacker who created her.
February 3rd is the day the magic happens. The Von Braun, the first starship in history capable of traveling at faster than light speed, will undertake her maiden voyage. This incredible journey is the result of teamwork between the UNN Protectorate and the incredible scientific minds at the newly relicensed Tri-Optimum Corporation. Imagine being able to travel to distant star systems in a period of weeks. It's all part of Tri-Op's commitment to the future. The Von Braun is packed with over 1.8 billion flight, scientific, and security systems, nearly all developed by Tri-Optimum and its wholly owned subsidiaries. Providing security for the Von Braun as she plows through the heavens will be the UNN Rickenbacker. At her helm will be no less than Captain William Bedford Diego himself, hero of the Battle of Boston Harbor during the Eastern States Police action. This incredible union of government and corporation is made possible by an intricate series of docking mechanisms that will allow the Rickenbacker to piggyback its way into jump space. Sleek, fast, revolutionary. Who knows what wonders await our crews in the bosom of the cosmos? All we do know is that it's a great day for mankind.
Unauthorized access in engineering control. Unauthorized.
Welcome back, everyone. I'm just having a look at the manual because I wasn't quite sure who was good for detecting traps, but it doesn't specifically say. Although I was correct, the cleric can use maces, warhammers, and staffs, so that's fine. And there's only 4 classes to choose from anyway, and I've got them all, so someone's going to be detecting traps. I'm not quite sure who. Unless the magic item will just do it anyway. I'm assuming it will do. Next level, it looks like. And I can return. Oh. Ring of location. You can wear that then. Or do I have to switch person? Silith can't read it. Farrell can't read it. Goldmoon cannot read this. Unseen dangers await you. Okay. Torn scroll. I have found a way past the unseen ones. If you empty your hands of weapons, they will not attack. They can sense your hostility. sure I really want to be doing this, but okay. Some more stairs down. Give me sight and I will grant the way to yours. Oh, I need to go find some eyes, don't I? Oh, Jesus. I got rid of all the weapons. Do not try to defeat the unseen ones before you complete the quest below and gain the Mask of True Sight. Did they class shields as weapons? I'm stuck now. Not sure I agree with that. What? Okay, that was strange. Scroll of Life. Hope Blade. Potion of Cure Poison. So there's something that likes to walk on the wall. Where is your blade? What did I do with it? Ah, of course. Okay. Didn't want to do that, but never mind. Come back again. Bloody scroll. The nest of thieves lies beyond the ring of skulls. The skull glyph is merely an illusion to frighten the timid. Boldly walk through it and reclaim your belongings. Someone's stolen something from me. These creatures are weird. Oh my god, they have stolen from me. They've stolen my weapons. Little shit. To see the fiends beyond the door, bring water from the fountain's fall. Okay, so I'm assuming I'm going to need some sort of switch to open. I'd fight you, but I've got nothing to fight with. Ah! Can't fight you. No. What time am I on? 4:22. I think actually there's a good time to stop. I know I've only played this for just under an hour, but it's kind of getting late anyway. But we have made progress. We've killed the ogre. We've got some interesting weapons, and then had them all stolen again by that black thing, and then got to find out how to get the weapons back because I'd only just noticed, and I was like, oh, where's my weapons gone? So yeah, right, I think that'll be it for today then. It's been a good day with some finishing off Amiga format CD17, having to cheat a little bit with Benefactor, but we got to do some more levels, and Black Crypt, got progress with that, so that's always good. I will be back tomorrow, I believe, yes, with this last week's Gauntlet 4. So last week I'd managed to kill one dragon. Could not kill the rest of them, was close to killing at least one of them. So we're going to do some grinding. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to restart the towers, and I'm just going to collect money so that I can get next set of arrows to increase the damage. Maybe I'll try again with the dragons and see how far I get with that, so that'll be interesting. Plus every time I kill the dragons I should get some more money, I think. Yeah, because if I'm restarting the tower I'll end up going to the dragons again, so that's fine. But as long as I keep saving my character, it'll save the money and the keys and everything else, so that'll be fine. So that's tomorrow on the Mega Drive. Then Friday we're carrying on with mission 4 Cyberstorm. That's it's getting there with that one. It's got a lot of money to spend in that because it's getting a bit harder, but it's okay, but we'll get through it. And then I think Saturday will be the first day for Amiga August, and I'll have to see what's going on in terms of challenges and stuff. And if challenges are going on, then on a Sunday we will do the challenges for that week just to get started for Amiga August, and then next week we'll go back to doing Sundays again, which is Toe Jam and Earl currently, because we started Toe Jam and Earl yesterday. But yeah, so thank you to everyone for popping in. Thank you to Gyro Lamo85 for the follow. Let's see who's available for raiding. Let's keep with the Amiga love and go and see that girl Joey. I think she's doing one of Super Dan's games. I think it's Luma. So let's go raid Joey. Right, so until tomorrow, I will see you all then. And as my schedule, in case you've forgotten, which I don't think you will have done. So until then, see you later.